Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev livestream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the, Friday edition of the stream. Today we're doing some more Insignia Dev, working on Chapter 2, or maybe just Chapter 1 updates. I'm not really sure. We're in Chapter 2. I've been providing feedback on work for my team while they work on Chapter 2. And we've got a couple of things we want to focus on today, including giving them runway for their tasks. So I've been giving them feedback, but now we've got to give them new work, which means we have to do work, and some other bits and pieces. I want to say a big welcome in the chat to everybody here on Twitch and on YouTube, and a big thanks to those who have most recently followed and subscribed. That's Crowley and Dash Boulder. Thank you so much. All right. There was something that I was going to focus on. It's completely slipped my mind, so I'm just going to move on. Yeah, welcome everybody. It was good to see you yesterday. I can't even remember what we were working on yesterday. Maybe, nope, it's gone. I'm in a position right now where I feel like organization is really key, but also really difficult. Hey Siki, welcome. So what's happening with me right now is like I am trying to create a more like organized setup for my team. Like all of these documents are pretty much live and have like, you know, some of them have dozens of pages. Like this has like dozens of pages inside of it. And I think for me, it's really important to be being productive, being highly prioritized about what I'm productive about, and making sure that because of that prioritization, nobody on the team is left wondering what they're supposed to be doing on a given day. That's so critical for me. This chapter, I think it's incredibly important, but there are things up and downstream from that are also kind of parallel in a way. So let's just like do a really quick recap just so that I can, it's impossible for me to be productive if I don't know what I'm doing. So let's talk about kind of like what our objectives are today. And maybe what we can do is start breaking things down into a set of little, you know, things we want to get done. We've got like not quite 3 streams of 3 chunks of 2 hours, not quite 6 hours. We've got more like 5.5. So what I'm going to do actually is take all of these. I think I could just, if I just shrink these down to like 40 pixels, I think they'll collapse perfectly onto where they need to go. That's right. Cool. So we've got this many hours. Well, actually, we've got about up to about 620. Yeah. Cool. Which gives us like 2, 4, 6, 8, almost like 10 Pomodoros, I think, if we were to be like really cool and fast about it. But I kind of want to do that top-down view first about what it is that we need to work on. So the 2 major things are the demo, so essentially chapter 1 and chapter 2, right? Simultaneously. I can't ignore one for the other, because one is publishers literally asking me, hey, can we play the demo? Hey, where is it? That's really important. And the other one is like my team being like, hey, what do I do? So I need to be on top of both of that, both of those things. There's one thing that's like breaking my heart right now in Git, and it's this tangent that I'm on where I've split out the chapter 1 edits. So that the stuff we were doing a couple of months ago, we were reshuffling parts of the level, parts of the game. That is on a branch that nobody else is really supposed to be touching. And until I merge that branch back into the development branch, it's kind of like I'm really like splitting my brain into 2 parts. So maybe one thing I could do is just focus today on bringing that merge back in. There is going to be a lot of content that will need to get done by me after the merge, but at least in terms of like getting chapter 1 playable again, just so that we can merge the branch would be really great for me. There are features like the map that just aren't in the main dev branch because unfortunately all these things are tied together. So testing the map involved doing story changes. It was just a bit of a mess. So I kind of want to just jump in. Maybe there are some things we can set up in the Pomodoro that will let us kind of just think about this in a way that makes more sense. So Pomodoro timer, we're going to go into here and we're just going to set up the things that we think should take a certain amount of time. So let's just hack away at it. First thing is we need to finish the loop of learning a new ability in chapter 1 for all crucibles. Then that's the first thing. Second is play through chapter 1 so that anyone can experience it. Then it would be something like polish level designs. Then it would be like add auxiliary content or just side content. Let's be real here. Come on. We don't need big words. So that's all good and well. If I go to my normal, I kind of have this trouble because I use Figma and not Notion to do my task tracking. I can't really task lots of tasks. I can't track lots of tasks across different projects in the one schedule. That's my only issue. So like here, this production or chapter 1 edits, all of these things are also part of what I just described, but they're in like a different file. So that's okay. Doesn't super matter. This, I already did most of this today. I can delete that. These are fine. These are just edits. Let's just work inside of this doc for now, and we'll just go as far as we can. Now, these aren't specific individual tasks. These are actually like multiple tasks stretched out. So let's think about the subtasks. Finish the loop of learning a new ability in chapter 1 for all crucibles. I'm going to give myself a Pomodoro for like need finding. Okay. So like we're going to have 25 minutes to define the exact set of things. Define exact set of tasks for chapter 1 for today's chapter 1 merge. We're going to merge at the end of the day. That's the goal, okay? We're going to merge this branch back into the dev branch in whatever fashion that requires. So, pardon me. Actually, I just remembered what I need to do. I need to take some medication. I'll be back in like literally 1 minute. BRB. BRB. All right, we're back. Medication, medicated. So 25 minutes to define the exact set of tasks. All we're going to do here is go through the game and figure out what doesn't work, and then create tasks out of the things that actually could be fixed right now. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. So this is all fine. That's all fine. That's all fine. This goes to here, goes to here. Okay. So let's jump in here with the save file of I guess, what is chapter 1 crucible process? What is that? Progress. What does that involve? We've met the old man already. We've done Maggie's lake scene. I'm not really sure I want to test that just yet. Let's do like a quick playthrough. Test progress. I think I want to call this chapter 1. All right, let's go from the beginning, just to make it easy for us. That's already not right. And make sure we're on the right branch. Already in the wrong branch. What do we got here? Anything that I need? No. Discard everything. Chapter 1 edits. Yep, sure, fine. You can stop. Game engine, no progress. Okay. Put the audio up a little. Okay, game start. Okay. That's bad. A few things that are wrong here. What? 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 Is there a... Ah! Another point of exception. Let's fix that really quickly. Okay. Probably should commit that really quickly. Okay. Nope. That bacon is way too loud. What the hell, dude? That is already a huge, huge problem. Why are you trying to go up the stairs by default? What changed to make that the case? It's a slope behind when I'm above. Should enable stair platform. We are on the stairs moving up. We are falling onto the stairs. We are above the stairs and moving down. Debug.log. Which of these is true? should be disabled right now. But right now it says trying to step up from below. True. False, false, false. True, false, false. Unless I hold down and walk, that works. But otherwise, it says that's true. So trying to step up from below, which is this one. Facing stairs, ahead of slope. Arm and input Y direction equals up. That's crazy. Is this another thing? Recently I had a controller issue where like, the game would, sorry, yes. I had like a controller in my backpack that was plugged into the Bluetooth that was holding up while I was playing the game. And I'm trying to like, yeah, what the hell? Is it? It might be because this PlayStation controller was connected to the game before. Yeah, there you go. Okay, it literally was. It was a... God damn it. I had this issue yesterday and then I had it again today in a different way. So what just happened was I unplugged a USB from a PlayStation controller. And the PlayStation controller's last like dying wish was to be constantly holding the up button. So it was trying to hold up while we were walking. All right, we're back. Perfect. I don't really vibe code at all on Insignia. I do use the tab suggestions just because they're faster than me typing the same thing. But I don't like prompt it. It's just not very useful for what I'm doing. The code base is way too deep and too idiosyncratic. Okay, so this is just a function test. I'm just making sure that like I can physically get through the chapter. I'm not checking spelling. I'm not checking like whether what's happening makes a lot of sense. I'm just like, can I play the game? And because I know how to play the game, I'm just gonna whip through. He's facing the wrong way, but I think that's probably fine. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, thank you so much. I've been working on it since 2017, but you know, we're currently like properly in production as of like 2024, mid 2024. Good. Okay. Hate that, but that's okay. Man, the facing directions are just so off. I don't know why he's always facing left. It might have just been the way it's serialized in the scene. Okay, so. Okay. Box is bad. That's the first thing we got to fix. First thing. Next, let's keep playing because I know I can get through this. Whoa. Oh, because I swapped the... Yep, that's fine. That probably shouldn't show up until later, or should interrupt. But I don't know if that's sort of like just something I want to note. Hugo quest complete conflicts with day-night switch scene. Okay, let's keep going. This is like... Okay. This is that. This is that. This and this go away. This becomes Rose text box still lower right when she's in bed room. Okay. Cool. Mm-hmm. Okay. Remove debug. Cool. Man, the sizzle is so loud. Okay, is this gonna work? Nice. There is also no map tutorial. We did some new maps, some new menu sounds. Check it out. Pretty good, huh? Pretty good. Walter. Hey, Void Plane. Okay, looking good so far. So, now the question is, what do we do here? So this is a big one. I would love to just save. I need like a way of saving what's happening right now as like a temporary save. Maybe I'll try to do that. I'm going to grab this. Save editor, but there's no save or load here. That's part of the progress state, which is a thing that we have to inspect. So if I, hang on, I might be able to do this already. If I go into progress state, go test progress, copy and paste it and call it like 1710.10.25 merge scene chapter 1 merge, and then I click this in the inspector and then pull progress from game. Sweet. And then save. Close it. Yeah, awesome. Okay. I actually can do all of the things I wanted to do. All right. So the idea being, if I just go back to say here, or even here, go to the engine and then go to the progress from today, load it in, press start. Yeah, it's already done the stuff that we had done. Awesome. Go Adam. Sweet. Okay, so I can create save files and I can work on them that way. How are we doing for the Pomodoro? We got 6 minutes left. That's not very good. So basically, his name is Pillow. Pillow routing is trash. Okay, next scene is going to be this one. I guess I could just make it so that the feather doesn't drop until later. Okay, but anyway, we can now just continue because we've got that save file. Do I still have my money? I do. That's good. Can I buy some stuff with it? I'm going to save for the magnet ring for sure. But I'll eat a mushroom right now. Ouch. It's not chapter 2 because I'm trying to merge some chapter 1 changes into chapter 2 as part of what I need to do for chapter 2. But you're right. You're technically right that it's not chapter 2. No, it's inspired by, I can't remember what, a Mickey Mouse thing? Yeah, so bridge. Food. Everyone's facing the wrong way. Everyone's facing the wrong way today. Okay, and then... Whoa. Okay. Sure. Technically, that is a main quest. Mm-hmm. I think we need a rule of 3 there. It's more of a vibe thing. Very good. Okay, can I leave here? Okay, technically that works. Rule of 3 is like if you're trying to tell a joke, you need to create a trend by having 2 of something, and then you can buck the trend on the 3rd one. You can't like do something once and then buck the trend because the player doesn't even know that there is. They don't have enough material to anticipate what's happening. Hello? That's my Pomodoro. I didn't even get halfway through what I was trying to do here. Why didn't they disappear? What did we break? Let's have a look. Lots of broke. Lots of broken. Null reference exception. Condition behavior. Set up event callback. That's bad because I needed to have done all that progress. Whoops. I think I have a way to jump to where we were. If I call this chapter 1, day 2, does it, same thing happen here? Insignia cutscene burst manager. None. What is happening here? Shatter components. Did this break? No, that looks fine to me. Index out of range exception. What are you doing? Oh, I changed how many abilities there are in the game. Huh. All scriptables. There are technically like 17 now. Technically, there's one more ability than we had before. That is an interesting one. Okay, I guess we'll just copy it and make a new one. This is now wall ride. Well, it'll be dive, but then it'll be wall ride here. That's so funny that this breaks because we didn't technically afford for the next one. I think it still works okay. I think adding more doesn't break it. This is the last ability that I just added. It doesn't know where to go. Cool. No exceptions there. Okay. I mean, obviously... but playable. Okay. Oh. Okay. Not quite. Okay. Okay. Since 2017, a long time ago. Okay, so technically, I mean, I think we could just continue playing the game. Let's just speed run it and see if we can do that. Can we, like... Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Oh no, it's going to teleport us out. This is a weird scene because it's not supposed to ever look like this. It's like afternoon, but it's morning. And we just got a quest, which we didn't have before, but that's okay. We can still leave. And we haven't done this quest, but that's okay. Now we're going to teleport out of this space, which is fine. Cool, that's still working. Very good. Okay, I don't know what this is. Does it work? Nope. Okay, so that's where it properly breaks. Cool. Hey, eyes. Hey, Tony Chopper. So now at least we have like a bunch of things we can fix. If we can tackle this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the next, I don't know, it's 155 right now. So discovery on broken things to fix for before merge. Now we need to start. This is all going to go like later. It's all kind of like hypothetically around here. Finish the loop of learning new ability in all crucibles. That's technically what we're doing right now. So maybe we just start with that and then start with this and then see if we can solve these two things together. So it's a bit of a shame that, hey, software artificer. There are a bunch of things broken. We need to solve what things we want to be able to unbreak. Let's open this and we'll call this like pre-Athenium. And then this one's going to be called Charge Crucible. Okay, so in this one, even though they're the same, there's actually more we have to do. So we've met Wilhelm, we've met Harriet, we've gone to the Athenium. That's the first thing. First Forge, we've done that. At the workshop, haven't started that yet, although technically we should have done that. No. Fight Harriet, to Cheverton, burning question, in memoriam, taking out land, about time Chevalier here in the depths. That's all fine. We should have scale at this point. We've met the old man. We've discovered the crucible. There's so many of these. It's really hard to manage them. I don't actually know how to do that. I wouldn't even know how to start thinking about managing these. Putting them into like cluster groups maybe, but grouping them by location. Maybe if I hover over one of these, I could minimize how many there are. That would be good. Armor Awakens from Dream, Iron Sword. I mean, all of this is so much depth. Demo Dungeon Pedestal 1. I don't even know which ones to tick. Let's just, like, the best thing I can do is just play through. And just see what happens. I'm saving it here. I'm going here. Technically, okay, so even this, what's happening right now, Armin enters. We should probably have done that already. That's called Armin, or instead Crucible, Armin enters. So back to 17th of the 10th. Whoops. Oh, and I don't think I loaded that up. So if I load in from here, we should just walk in. Perfect. And this should do nothing. Perfect. Okay. But that's not where we want to load from. We're trying to load from here. Where the test progress is charge crucible. So we've just walked in. There's nobody here. Perfect. And we want to use the forge. Technically, that's kind of what we want to do. Okay, so now we can test from where we were just up to. These contexts, I've found as a developer, not being able to manage these contexts is seriously slowing me down as a director, because I can't even like get the game into a state. Well, I can, but I don't have I haven't put myself in a position where I could easily get the game into a state and then work on that and then just bounce out. Like that flexibility to be like, okay, load the game with exactly this stuff happened and then fix this bug that happens when those things are done that way. It's hard. Like, you know, it's a big game, lots of stuff that can be happening. But right now, I think we've done a good job of it. We've set it up quite well. It's just getting into the rhythm of using the tools that I've built. So now it's, why is this broken? That's what we want to test right now. Perfect. So can I don't think I can test this. If I load into the level, hey, thanks for the follow. All right. I don't know if this will actually work. No. Okay. So we will have needed to unlock the ability. Like that. Otherwise we won't be able to test it. And then I guess the question is, how do we get this thing to react? Which is a good start. So to test that, we have to do it a couple of ways. The first is, I think, test this one for how it's set up, because this is the first one in the game. So let's go check how it's set up. It gives us the scale ability, or it has the scriptable of the scale ability. It has a sword item, that's fine. Unlock ability, modal state, forge complete sequence. Okay. And technically right now, these don't really do anything. It used to be that these unlocked the abilities, but they don't do that anymore because you unlock them when you enter the scene. Hey, Sambu. Yo, Affix, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, so like these don't really do anything right now, which is probably why I think I added some fields. These just won't, it just won't work in the other room. Let me see if I can like maybe take a quick screenshot of this. And this is going for forge complete sequence and teleport ability unlock. state container. That's a lot of stuff. Teleport ability unlock state container. Oh my gosh. What is that? What does this do? Teleport ability unlock state container. I think this gives us the ability when we load into the level. And that we already have that set up correctly in the other room. So it's now a question of this unlocked sequence that, what does this do? This opens the menu, right? Yeah. Okay. This cutscene we want to repeat. And I guess I would want this cutscene to be owned by the Crucible. So this is what happens when you slam the thing. The menu opens up, gem comes down, sits in the menu, and then thing exhausts in a big burst of flame. All of that stuff needs to happen on the forge every single time, which means both of these things here kind of need to live on this instance, which I think is fine. I think that makes perfect sense to me. So what we're going to do is set a little Pomodoro, move quest, move Crucible cutscene elements into the so this is just pomofocus.io, and I'm just using it as a timer. I don't have to use this. There's another way we could do this, but this has a little alarm sound, so I'm going to use it into the Crucible prefab. It's really like 0.5 Pomodoros, but we'll start it up. And then this is Figma. So let's take this and just do this here. Boom. It's now 2:05. This is kind of like an overarching thing that we're doing right now. And this is going after this, and we're here. Okay. So move the elements into the thing. Let's do it. This and this. I think this uses this, right? Crucible cutscene components. Yes. I genuinely don't know if I use this out elsewhere. But I think we have to do this anyway. I'm just going to try the brutal way of just dropping it in and then trying it out. Cool. Not good. But I also pressed back, which I probably shouldn't have done. There we go. Hey, Moody. Okay. So we found another bug on the way through all of that. New bug. Shouldn't be able to back out of menu during cutscene. So this is on the back of that, is on the back of that. Let's see if we can solve that. So we're in the equipment menu. No, it's the mastery menu. And it's role or input. Yeah, if not locked, this should be locked. But I think locked comes from context layer. I'm pretty sure has a locked status depending on, no? Okay. Well, that's not quite right. Why? There's a reason why I can't do it. In other parts of the game, and I'm just trying to make sure I'm using the same system. So how do I, is it like top content, like context system, active context, active layer. Yeah. Something about this is locked check. Active menu is a type of menu controller, and is locked returns locked. And locked is something you just set. So set locked happens when? In the forge menu, we set locked to true. When we go to forge, okay, that's fine. When else do we do it? Gamepad wizard, keyboard wizard, menu automation. Okay, I'm doing it manually, which is whatever. Is there like a is in cutscene situation? I'm pretty sure I have this feature, but yeah, that's no good. Okay. The other thing that we could check is the global schedule. Yo, thanks for the follow. Sorry, I missed it. And we could check to see if, I think we check what's in the schedule at some point. But you know what? It might be easier to just go to the mastery menu. And just set it to be locked. I thought there was a way to open it as locked. Which we could do if we check the condition where we open it. So when we go to this and we do unlocked sequence and we ensign schedule step, show ensign that was locked in the menu. Okay, this is a schedule track. Ensign unlock schedule state container. Show ensign that was unlocked in mastery menu. Yes. Where does this live? Why can't I click it? Is it on the same game object that we're on? What is, oh, there it is. This. Okay. So this thing is populated where? Schedule state container. This is where I'm not very happy about this. It's right here. I should never have to search up the tree to find where that's bound. That's really bad. I don't know how to solve it right now. But unlock ability modal state, unlock schedule container. So this mastery menu. Get unlock state. Okay. So it's actually just right here. When we open this, we're opening start, but we're not setting it to locked at the beginning. So we could just go literally just like that. I mean, that'll get us where we need to go for now. So I can't exit out. I'm trying to press back. It's not letting me, which is great. Somehow I was able to do that right at the end. I think the wait state needs to happen after here. So I'm spamming exit. Okay, didn't seem to make a big difference. Okay. In any case, that's a really good start. It just bothers me to no end that this I can't track backwards. I mean, I can track to here and say, okay, this is where something gets set. But now what references this? That's bad. I need a button on this that says, hey, like find binding or something like that. Because otherwise I'm clicking up in the hierarchy to find a thing that does that. And I'm walking back up. It's fine. It's just not very easily traversable. Even this, like, okay. Cool. So can I now assign those to the prefab? Will that let us get out of here? Okay. We can save that. Now we want to go back to the other one and check to see if it lets us do that there. So we're here. We didn't load in the thing that we needed. We should have this. Nope. Now we have. Nice. So we make our way all the way to the top. Make sure we don't get hit by this guy. We go Nothing. We can't even interact with it. Okay. So what's the problem here? One easy thing we could do. Oh, we don't have a forge complete sequence set up here at all. Okay. We also don't have a gem assigned who revert this. Okay. Saving this. And then I'm just going to go check. In fact, I actually have, can I paste these? Nope. All right, let's go back and just double check what's in the other one and we'll see what's missing. So nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. It's literally just, I think it's just this forge complete sequence, which is that one. I want to apply that. And then unlockability modal state. That's technically elsewhere. That's okay. We'll see if we can plug that one in manually. Okay. Ability modal state. Forge complete sequence. Let's revert that. Now we have this one, which is good. It's a good start. That shouldn't be playing yet. I said shouldn't be playing yet. I said okay. What's going on here? Schedule state container.enter. Nothing. Okay, those all seem to be set up okay. It's not playing on awake, so why is it doing that? Also, what's going on with these? The material's gone. Let's revert that. Hey, that's better. Good start. Perfect. Okay, but we're still having an issue here. On schedule state container. Timeline. State dot set from queue. I think this is like something to do if I'm being as smart as possible. I think what this is doing is it's trying to set up this inside of the timeline. So this guy here, or like this one, no, this one. He comes to this guy and says, hey, I'm going to set this up. And this guy says, hey, I'm not ready right now. And he's not ready right now, I think, because just a script execution order that's happening on this guy, where this unlock ability modal state that's fine. On start, set that up. Okay, and then what about the schedule container? Respond to forge finished. So this sets up after. Hey, thanks for the follow, Karyok. So now the question is, why is it trying to run this before we're ready for it? That shouldn't happen. This container it's not supposed to be set up yet. And yet this is trying to process the timeline, which means that the timeline on this is trying to play when it shouldn't be. If I press play now, yeah, why is that playing? It's on unscaled game time, but it's not play on awake. So who's playing this? There's a box collider on it. I don't know. Doesn't have a quest flag. It's not trying to play on awake. This isn't even what we're doing anyway. Crucible ensign unlock schedule. Crucible ensign unlocked sequence. Maybe I plugged the wrong one in. Unlock schedule container. Unlock schedule state container. Looks okay to me. Ensign unlocked sequence. Okay. Which one's failing? Ensign unlocked is playing. Why? What's the call stack here? Let's have a look. All right. So start, set initial state, set state, and queue, set from queue, set, begin sequence, go. So it's this here. Oh, the forge is trying to unlock itself. Why are you doing that? Set initial state is here. Because we've already got the flag. Because we loaded in the level with the flag. Okay, that's everything working as intended. That was just my fault. So we need to turn charge off. Oh, that's exhausting. So how do we get the teleport in sequence? Oh, we have to literally teleport in to do that. Oh my gosh. Man. So when are we allowed to teleport? If I press M, that's fast travel, but it looks like we've already unlocked it at this point. So maybe I am doing something wrong. Nope. Okay. Then when does the cutscene play? We walk in. Okay. Because we walked in. That does something. Whatever. We'll get to that. Okay. So now we have the thing playing properly. There's still an issue here. I mean, like, there's too many things that are dependent on other things in order to even enter this scene and test this. And if the player, like, saves the game and quits the game and loads back in, they'll be totally broken when they come back here. Okay. In any case, they get to here. Nice. Okay, this does work. Sweet. That was actually really easy. And there goes the Pomodoro. This also needs to allow us to fast travel once we get back here. So, gosh, technically we did actually do this, and we did this, and we did this. Hooray, it's now 2:31. Let's just shrink these little guys. And then there are some visual issues that I wanted to fix. I don't have time for it, but I'll put it on the backlog. Okay. Man, prioritization is it's a hell of a drug. Knowing that I literally don't have time to fix that right now because there are other things that are more important. I've never had that kind of discipline in my life. It just requires seeing it. Like, I couldn't logically, normally it's like, oh, that's broken, I'll fix it now. But it's like, now it's like, that's broken, I can see I have other things I have to do. Those things are really more important than fixing this broken thing because it's just aesthetic. Therefore, I cannot fix it right now. I can't. I have to do this stuff. So what is critical is returning to a forge should enable fast travel no matter what. So, oh, and then make sure the player can't save while in a crucible dungeon. Now, is that something that's in a scene? Like if I go to scene meta, is there a no save option here? No, it's the quest flags that are no save. So like this quest flag has to be, oh, it is a no save. Sweet. Okay, well, also, I guess like the teleporting from, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to really test that stuff really rigorously. Because I can't even test this. Like this teleport won't even function until I'm in the room, having walked in from outside of the room. Why is that the case? If I load in, it's all still here. This doesn't have a special condition. Teleport away sequence. Is there a state machine here? Spawn anchor. Start. Fast travel menu state. Set up. Unlock fast travel. Show ability beacons. Teleporting in. Debug force teleport in. We're going to find out, aren't we? And queue teleport state. That's if we're teleporting in. Fast travel unlock state is not null. Teleporting in. It's really the problem with the forge, isn't it? What is this called a... This is an anvil. Anvil has a little forge menu. Check teleport. Replace this with a menu that has teleport, forge, and rest options. Okay. Does this... Okay. Is it just that there happens to be like a cutscene? Like it's technically this. I'm saying, whoa. This is the current sequence here. It doesn't have a condition interactable. If I leave and come back, is set by toggle normal forge behavior, which says flame charge unlocked has to be true. Oh, or flame charge unlocked is true. Return to first crucible entrance. What sets this? What sets it to true? Toggle ensign sequences. No, that checks. There's nothing that sets. Return from discover. No. It's this one here. Why is this true when we walk in through the front door? Is it because there might be something on the door, actually? Back out here? I think that's what I've done. I think if I have... Is that what I've done? On this door? Door to workshop? No. No special flag. Hey, Wanderer. I'm doing okay. How does this work? I can't find where this is. It's not letting me see it. So somehow return to first crucible entrance is getting set to true when I walk back into this scene for the first time. I don't know what's setting that to true. It's being set to true for sure. This is a problem with my causality system. It doesn't update properly. So we're missing the reference. Yeah, that's really annoying. It's just checked. It's never set. That can't be true. Because we know that it's not the case. If we're out here, we look at the save editor, return to first crucible entrance. Okay, let's look at this. We go in. Unless we have to check that again. Oh, is that part of the quest? It's not set. So maybe I'm on a red herring here. Maybe this is wrong. Maybe you get this after you... Ugh, this is so annoying. Toggle ensign, condition behavior. Either you've unlocked this. No, this becomes toggle ensign sequences. Discover workshop ensign. This happens. Charge crucible wrapper. Okay. I don't know why this is here, but whatever. This happens if you have returned to the first crucible and you don't have flame charge unlock. So this must be true at some point. So let's just see like when this is getting set to true. Maybe we could try that. So maybe like on the quest manager, we can say update quest flag. We have two of these. See ya, Frostern. So maybe we just log it. Nope. Also, what's going on here? Allow player control. Dude, I don't know what's going on. It might be a silent one. That's the only other option here. What's the difference? Charge crucible wrapper, gone. I leave, I come back. Charge crucible wrapper. Gone. But still... Is it like a script execution order thing then? Maybe I'm totally out of touch here. And it's just that they operate on different, I don't know. Because if I go to this, what I need to see is if this updates properly. So let's go just do some other things in the game and come back. I can't even... Okay, well, that's not very good. All right, we got to fix the save editor. Okay. What even is this? Holy moly, game data editor. All right. On GUI, validate quests, draw search bar, draw quests. How does it know what the current save data is that it's checking? I think it would be gamesystem.data. Okay. And then if data is not null, do all this stuff. Okay. Is there a way that it fails to validate? Oh, it won't show anything if we don't have it. Is that right? So this is like an empty save file. And then we have this. Ah. Oh, weird. But then, and then I hover it again and it updates. So if I go over here then, what the heck? But this loaded everything. Who knows? In any case, return to first crucible entrance is off. Okay. It's off, it's off, it's off. I come back here. It's off, it's off, it's off. So what is firing this thing? This I don't understand. Equipment tutorial sequence player. Equipment tutorial sequence player. Yeah, these are weird too. These shouldn't fail like this. Condition state manager. Check set state. Nah, it's none of that stuff. It's more just like completely separate systems that don't acknowledge each other. And this being broken because I hacked it together just to get something going. And then I left it for like 3 weeks and I don't remember what it was that I specifically broke. Nothing right now is as it's supposed to be. It's just like an in-between because I'm refactoring. I'm like mid refactor. So it's not something we can really diagnose. We're just supposed to like get in and do it right. It's not being used as intended. So this sequence player sets a state, set, check, start. Okay, so we're going from the bottom up. Condition state manager. So which one is this? It goes as far as doing this. Condition operation. It annoys me that this doesn't do anything. I just want to clear these errors first, and then if I can do that, then I'm happy. Equipment tutorial sequence player has a, okay, condition state manager. I see. And this doesn't, something's going wrong to do with this. Okay. Because we're trying to set up a state, because we've got this where we play if this is true. Condition, iron pauldron design forged is true. Well, it is true because we already did that. So what it's trying to do is play this sequence. I got it. I see. So this is happening because just because we returned to the forge, there's like an automated like tutorial that plays the first time you forged the pauldron. And it says, hey, if you forged it, play this cutscene. We've already played this cutscene like ages ago, and we don't want to play it again. So we're going to need I mean, this is just bad. This is bad. This is basically saying, hey, play because this happened. Which is not how I would want this to happen. I can see why it's here. It's here because we want it to react the first time we do it. Hey, fake coffee. But it's not a condition. It's more of an event that we want it to trigger. So this is totally unrelated to what we're solving at the moment, but it's still worth fixing. And I would say, yeah. It's really that this moment, this equipment tutorial, this needs to fire when this happens. So this state manager, we probably should just be able to delete this. I don't know. I've never used RPG Maker. Hey, Booyah. How's it going? Okay, so I'm going to delete this. And, well, at least I'm going to disable it. No problem. Okay. Now, slight change of plans. Let's detour for a second. If I'm going to fix that, I might as well come over here and fix this. Yeah, that's really bad. We're on the trail here, though. We're almost there. Almost there. Hey, Faceless. No, I've just been tired this week. I mean, I've had like a massive couple of days. A couple of weeks. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so all of our conditions are bad. All of our state stuff is bad. I was a little sick like 2 weeks ago, but I'm feeling fine. It's just been burning the midnight oil a little bit. What is going on here? Bro. It's a UI issue. Whatever. Sure. The causality system should just go away for a second. So we need real actual conditions. What happened is, I guess I just didn't even set up the condition in the first place to make it so that this thing doesn't work. Right now, it needs to be, this needs to be true and this needs to be false. That's what it is. But for some reason, I think it's not really doing its job. Like this, oh gosh, it's literally, this is getting disabled, but there's nothing inside of it. That needs to be like that, so that that does that, so that this does that. Hooray. Even this fast travel prompt, it should hide that altogether if you haven't unlocked fast travel. And even that, like, even that isn't really relevant to what we're trying to do. So do you fix the thing that shouldn't be there just to make it more smooth right now, or do you just leave it? For now, I think we have to implement it correctly. I mean, I think we have to make it work within the confines of what it currently is set to do. So let's revert that, and let's call this, inside of Anvil, let's call this fast travel text. We'll call this use forge text. Prompt. Okay, we're back. My brain understands where I am right now. The Anvil can be in charge of deciding whether or not we've done that, or we could probably just put a thing on this condition behavior and just say like condition toggle needs this behavior, and this is fast travel. Do I not have a fast travel? Hey, Nanmu, thank you so much for the sub. 3 years, that is a long time, isn't it? Return to first crucible entrance. Teleport to charge crucible. Return from charge crucible. Scale crucible introduction. Bro. It is return to first crucible entrance. Oh. I think I know what I'm doing now. I think I know. Oh, geez. Okay. This needs to be true in order to do this. Toggle like your own transform. Perfect. Okay, so back to here. This needs to be set to true. And then when we come in here, we get what we need. But okay, we're back. Oh, geez. All right, let's commit that. Sets up, fixes, charge, crucible, entry, and level conditions at Magnus Workshop. Okay. I literally left that in the most broken state last time I was with it, working on it. That's why I didn't understand what I did because I wasn't doing anything comprehensible. I just did whatever. I just left it like, I must have just been on stream doing something and just left it half implemented. And I'm like, why is this implementation so bad? It's like, it's not even finished. And then I committed it like an idiot anyway. Okay, does this work? Sweet. All right. Technically working, although it's ugly as. I'll need a break after this. No, why can't I fast travel? This needs to be like over here, I guess, another time. Okay. Returning to Forge should enable fast travel. Fix broken condition toggling Forge logic in Magnus's workshop. Okay, technically we did that. It took us a bit. Return to a Forge should enable fast travel no matter what. I don't know what that means, but let's try figuring out why the fast travel locations aren't where we want them to be. The fast travel menu lives inside of the UI, which is inside of the game engine. Is there an easy way to get to this search? We have a bunch of metas for each of the abilities. And so we want to populate this when we open it up. Where we open the menu and then we set the focus and then we operate, set preview sprite. Nope. Graph instance, set zoom, set up content. Hey, Jump, thank you so much. Thanks for the sub. How's it going? So when we set up content for each of the listables, okay, is this happening? That's the first question. Unlocked equals, is meta unlocked for travel? Visited scenes. Okay, first of all, debug.log. Oh my gosh. Give me a sad face. I'm not. South by Southwest is on. I'm not really involved in it. I was at Melbourne Games Week last week, and that was more than enough for me. And I've done a couple of like events for South by Southwest, but not going to the convention. It's just not worth. Too expensive. I already saw everybody like that I would want to see like last week. Yeah, not worth getting sick either. Good point. Okay, so in our little pre-Athenium charge crucible, let's make one more and call it charge unlocked. Where are you? Progress state. Oh, I popped them in assets. In any case, charged unlocked. Ding, ding. Charge forge first interaction sequence .flag. Let's just say we did all of that. Okay, it gave us Magnus's workshop, and it gave us that level. It's just not. It's just called Orinstead for some reason. Is that just my bad? Oh, Orinstead excavation entrance. Maybe it's the name's getting cut off. Well, we can solve that by going to fast travel and just seeing how long the text line is. My energy is high. My anxiety is also high at the moment. Let's pop the music back on. Since we're not doing menu anymore. Oh, down I go. Okay. So none of that's relevant. Oh, fast travel menu is its own thing. Discard that. Go to here. There you are. Let's look at the label. We should be able to just turn this on. This listable has a title. It's not very long, is it? Only 100. Oh, that's the value. It's the title we care about. I would like this to be wider. That's right, Moon. Oh, Oh, massive sneezes. Holy moly. All right. Well, let's just see if that does anything for us. Oh, okay. It was literally just the length of the text. Okay. So, I mean, that's great. Fast travel works. I'll be right back. Just gonna blow my nose. Okay. So, the next thing we want to do is I guess just, I mean, we've come this far. The quest doesn't really lead us to the next thing, but this now works. So let's just push this to here, bring this down, and just pick the next thing that's broken. This is terrible. Let's fix it. Pillar routing is trash. Okay. I need to have like a really brutal mindset here. This is my problem as a developer, right? The more time you spend on something and the more care you put into it, the more precious you are about it. When I'm playing Age of Empires, one thing that I do is I make a really pretty civilization. You know, I put all my buildings where I think they need to be, and then I pump out like one unit at a time. That is not a good way to win. That's a good way to like put way too much energy into something that's not gonna last. Likewise, here, like this level, it doesn't matter what the layout is. I just need to let the player get through it. Like the game experience is not contingent on this thing being pretty. The game experience is contingent on this working. So like, I'm just gonna jump in here and make it functional. What's the program he's using to drag tasks in? That's Figma. So there's a thing here where, you know, Pillow, our little friend, he crashes through a bridge, and that whole concept of like Pillow crashing through the bridge only works if there's a bridge to crash through. Now, where that happens, we've isolated it in its own level for lots of reasons. Yeah, anytime a tree that you have like a list in Figma. So Figma has a feature where you can take a thing, take another thing, press Shift A, and now those things are part of a list. If you have lots of things, they're all together. And then you can arrange them in the list like that. Right? You can click and drag, you can do whatever. So I just use it for task tracking. I just have a bunch of lists and then I just move things around. It's not like, there's no logic, there's no back end. So this idea of Pillow crashes through a thing, it's whatever. The easy way around this is to just make this door the one that goes to this. I mean, that's just all we have to do. And then remove the door. It's just not a door, it's something else. So when I go to Pillow's landing site, let's just open the model and just fix it. Just make it what we want. So here, like, it just needs to be open air like this. And like, yeah, maybe like later there'll be more stuff we can do in the space and da-da-da-da-da, but like right now, it really doesn't matter. It's a demo, right? We need to just be like conscious of this stuff. So take the level, shift it back so it is where it needs to be. That looks good to me. Let's get rid of this piece of wheat. We're never going to get this far, and that's fine. This door, it's no longer a cave side door. It's just a foothills door deeper. Done. don't need to be precious. Look at that, so easy. So when we walk into the scene, except we need this to be our basic no progress or like combat. What do we call this? I think I call it day 1 progress, but I don't know where it is. Chapter 1, day 2, chapter combat unlocked, demo part 1. Except that's not right either. Demo part 2? It's probably a little late, but okay. Yeah, that's about right. Then we have this. Cool. I don't know, Scott's Tots. I think what's valuable is critical thinking skills. So it's not really about AI. It's just about like, what do I think would be valuable for them to learn as people? I'm actually pretty concerned about people's ability to make games in the future. I don't think AI is going to make this stuff easier to make. I think AI is going to make it harder to make. Because what happens when people stop learning how to like code? Like actually. Like they can ask AI to do stuff, but they actually don't know how to design things because they don't have the critical thinking skills to design them. You know what I mean? Like what if they literally don't understand how to do anything? Because they don't have like the literacy skills to like literally design. Because AI doesn't do a good job of any of that stuff. AI doesn't teach you how to think, you know? It also doesn't know how to be creative. Like it knows how to give you something that approximates what you're asking for. But like if you say, what game do I make? It'll be like, I don't know, what do you want? What do you know, maybe try this. But like, that's not conducive to someone being an artist. It's like, I don't know. It's hard to explain what I mean. Like human intent is important, and understanding how to use tools to achieve that intent, having purpose, is something that an AI isn't really going to be able to tell you. That's quite extrinsic. Yeah, it's not going to give you taste. It's not going to give you a strong idea about what kind of thing you want to make. Why can't I leave? Is it because I'm out of the bounds? Oh, way out. Huh, okay. Bruh. Wait, it's trigger on collision. I don't need this required flag anymore. Let's revert that. In fact, I don't even know if I want this anymore. Reached bridge mechanism. I'll keep it, but I don't need it here. I might want a pulley for this. Oh, that would be good, actually. That's a great idea. Why don't we put one in? I do want a bit more space. I'd like to have this be like here and then push this. I should say I don't actually think AI is bad. I just think it's like anything where if you don't really know what you're doing with it, it's kind of just not going to help you. It's like any tool in that sense, but it's also a little bit like there are layers to why it could be harmful to people. Like hammers don't make people worse, whatever you want to call it, like craftsmen. A hammer is just a tool. It doesn't make you a worse craftsman. The difference is a hammer doesn't replace your critical thinking. That's the only reason why AI as a tool is not very good, because you sort of need to have critical thinking no matter what you're doing. I'm not happy with that. I feel like it needs to be like here. And then this door, oh, it is like that. Okay, sweet. Much better. But now the tree is off. Okay. Cool. Places I recommend looking for an animator or illustrator. I don't have a clear answer for you on that one. My Discord. That's how I do it. Ooh, that's not very good. Okay, we need to fix that. It's okay. We could just also put this back here. That way it won't be quite so drastic. Oh, it's also probably the zone camera. Yeah. Okay. Where is the camera's bounds? Right. I think this should be a 2.7, a 1.35. And I think we should shrink this down to just here. So we're talking to him, we back out, and then we can do this. And then later we'll be able to cross this gap. E.g. Velocity is based on segment length. Huh? Velocity of what? Of the pulley? No, it's just fixed. So if we go to charge unlocked and then we come back through here, the idea is we can come over here and we can go boom. Now, can I do this? Oh, close though. Yeah. I need to be one more distance. If I can make that jump ever, then we've got a problem. It's pretty clear that you can't make it, I think, but it looks so close that I almost desperately want to. You can do it that way. Yeah. But that's after you've got the ability anyway, so that's fine. Oh. No. But I'll still make it wider because it's too ambiguous right now. This needs to be wider as well then, if we're going to do that. It just needs to be a little bit wider. Watch this. This ain't your grandma's pixel art. Am I right? Okay. Why you no update? What? I got 2 of these or what? That's wrong. That's not what that looks like anymore. Save. Export. Yes. Ah, that's right. It's Control-Shift-E. There we go. Wrong shortcut. That's why. Might want to put this on the previous layer. Nah, that layer's better. So, certainly can't make that. That's blindly obvious now. But we still want to do like a zone camera that looks at all of this. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? You're both bad. You, however, can be up here. And let's affect X, but not Y, and go 2.7 and save that, zoom out. Let's have a look at X and Y. You need to be way, way shallower. Basically, whenever we're standing in this spot, we want to zoom way out. That's pretty far. We might not need to go that far. Sweet. Now, let's also check this with the no progress. Okay, don't even have a sword. Oh, great. Yeah, zoomed in with the cutscene. Perfect. Sweet. I don't have a sword. But that's good. That's... Certain things are like really perfect. I've just changed which enemy is first though. It's now the hedgehog that's first in the game. I suppose that's okay. Okay. All right. But we'll need to do something there later. What that does is that puts this here, which is a little awkward for me, in my opinion. Maybe we could have it be that you start down here, you take the pulley up. Nah, I want to start up there and I want to drop down. It's fine. It's fine. We can always have something else get added there later. So then now we can come up here. I feel like this is like a quiet, I mean, there's no music in the scene, but scene meta, foothills, exploration. Let's sort of just feel it out. Okay. Cool. Cool. So we could have another level piece here. Just like a section that then you can walk back through to get to the top of here if you want, like connecting these two together. That would be pretty easy to do. For now, what I'd like to do is just put a chest like right here. Production on chapter 2 begins. So like I've worked on pre-production for chapter 2. That's been in the game for a long time. There's a lot of stuff there, but in terms of having like my team come in and write music for it and do animation in it and sound design, that's where we're up to. But yeah, I did a lot of pre-production work on it ages ago. Now, can I somehow cheese this? Hmm. All right. That's reasonable. What's next? It's now 3:46. That was a long time. Wait, no, it wasn't. It wasn't that long. Hey, Remmers, how's it going? No map tutorial. Boxes have weird physics. Oh, that one we can fix for sure. Let's do that. So something about these destructible boxes. There's a weird thing happening where you can kind of run into them. And they don't like that. You can walk past them, no problem. As soon as you try to run, issues. So, what is the deal? The physics of these are on object physics. And I'm assuming object physics interacts with Armin, but I don't know why it changes when we're running. So it's not that the physics changes, but it's like totally not an issue until we're trying to run past it. Okay. So I don't think it needs to be on object physics per se. It just needs to be on a layer that where items collide with items. That's the most important thing. So let's look at project settings, physics 2D. Let's look at object physics and what it collides with. It collides with object physics and default, and stairs and walls and ground and player hit. So that's no good. Player physics collides with, there's this no collision. I mean, the thing is, I don't have like an object only physics. I've got like a decoration layer, which interacts with decoration. Maybe that's all I need to do for those, for the boxes specifically. Does decoration interact with project settings, decoration with default? It does. So why don't we put them on decoration? Decorations. Christmas decorations. Because then they won't be able to wobble when we walk past them, I think. Or they will physically stop us anyway. Interesting. These are still on item physics. Really? Well, not all of them, just this one. Wait, why does it have... Oh, it has a box collider anyway. It's got multiple. Still no good. What the heck? This decoration, 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 decoration. Does player interact with decoration? Decoration. Ding, 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 ding. Decoration interacts with player. I feel like it shouldn't. I feel like that's the whole point of decoration, is that it doesn't interact with player. And even when I turn it off, it still does this. That is bizarre. Check one more time. Decoration, default, torrent water, walls, ground, and decoration. I mean, can we take it off default? I mean, is that even... Is there parts of Armin that are on the default layer? Right, but now it doesn't wobble. And we can't hit it either. I mean, certainly we could do like an enemy hurt. That was not bad. Just nothing when we do that. So now we look at item box, wobble behavior. What does the wobble behavior do? What's causing bump to get called? On trigger, enter 2D. I mean, it is a trigger. Enemy physics, maybe? Then? Hey. Except no hurting yet. I see. So we basically need like a hurt box here. Easy. Okay, perfect. Solved. Okay, cool. Where are we at now? It's 3:55. We nailed that. Morning, Bone Breakers. Welcome. Next. No map tutorial. Bridge sequence shouldn't play after Armin leaves. Until after Armin leaves. Oh, that's a good one. Let's tackle that. Easy way to do that would be to take the Martin bridge sequence and apply a flag condition. We need to have met Harriet, really. Or even just meet Harriet. Is true. We need for these guys to be gone. Are they part of a set of things that we can toggle off? Yes. The condition toggles off only in one condition, that we need to be a bit wider. So either that's true, or we have not met Harriet. So, given that we haven't met Harriet, you should be gone. And you need to have seen the bridge. No, that doesn't make any sense. Conditioned behavior. If you've seen the Martin Bridge sequence, or if the, what? On load, you are true if you haven't seen it, or you haven't seen that. And you have seen that. There we go. I got my logic backwards. Okay, so the first time we walk through here, no problems. We cross the bridge, get by, no dramas. And I think that we could do something here where we do a little bit of zone camera situationing. This is nothing anymore. Let's just move it over here. Let's turn effects X. Yep, 2.7. Let's put this guy here in the middle. Bing, bing. Put this here. Ta-da. I probably could make it the whole level, really. But that's okay where it is. And I guess what we'd want to do is take this door, this one here, and put it a little closer in. And this one also a little further in. I'd also like to move the scrolling bounds in a little bit so that the left edge has just 2 points. And this one is like minus 10, 20. And the X is 0 on both. And that looks pretty good, but let's make sure the door, yeah, that can't be the case. This needs to be more like that. Not great, but whatever for now. And then the right edge, goes all the way to where the sign is. Okay, not quite right. Cool. Let's also take Armin here and make sure he's in the right spot. Put him all the way up here. Let's move that camera down so that we're looking kind of like at the whole mechanism. That way it'll also fix some of that off-screen issue. But we're going to shift the collision box up. Still not great, but we'll deal with it. Okay. It's still very quiet, I think. I think that's my problem with this whole level so far. Is speedrun. Is there's a lot of just like walking through empty areas. I feel like we would need some story to happen right around here. Maybe we meet Leopold up here. Whoa, that's too big. All right. Okay. Good. This is not great. Realistically, this is like here. It does create a big overlap. We'll deal with it for now. Let's keep going. That only took us a minute or two. No map tutorial. Harriet cutscene's incomplete. Make sure the player can't save while in the Crucible dungeon. This is like on the back burner. Change Crucible. Charge Crucible broken visually. It still is technically broken. But it's more like Crucibles don't exhaust properly visually. Hey, Lore Master. Welcome. But now this and this is the same, so I can delete that. Need to roll through the paintings. Walter doesn't have it. Sizzle is super loud. Remove map debug input. I should do that right now. That's going to trip me up later. Done. All right, what else? Hugo Quest complete conflicts with scene switch. Yeah, that is an issue. We'll get to that though. Hey, Hexblit. Welcome. How's it going? We've done a lot today. It's been a big one. This is Unity. Unreal and Unity are sort of similar in some ways and different in others. It mostly depends on what you want to do, like what kind of games you want to make. If you're looking to make like really realistic looking 3D games, Unreal's probably your bet. Very cinematic. Unity's for like everything else. Hexblit. Yeah, it's going well. Actually making good progress today. All things considered. We're not doing Pomodoro, but we have been through the week. It's been pretty helpful. Okay, so we need a third. Add Add third crucible. Oh, that's interesting. We could put the crucible here. Ooh, that's pretty cool. But we won't have seen the anvil in this scene. So maybe we just don't. It's really here right now. So now the question is, do we move the anvil out of here? Let's do some, this is some really annoying level design / game design conflicts. So in the game, there are fast travel locations. Let me introduce you to this problem. Okay. The fast travel locations, you can see here, there's 1 and 2 so far. This one. So here and here. We're going to add one more that's yellow. And the way that this is supposed to work is the fast travel locations should be in places that are well networked in the world. So they should be somewhere that's like not too far away from where you like. They should make the game more accessible once you've unlocked them. This yellow one is in a placeholder destination, so it actually won't be here. It'll be somewhere here, I'm thinking. It can't be all the way over here. That's the dungeon. So if we're talking about like the game space, realistically, we want to be somewhere around here. There is one right here, but I feel like, I don't know, like maybe, you know what? This fits right here. Let's put it there. I just realized that we had just done that. Maybe that gives us a bit of a different way to think about it. It's a bit awkward that we don't have a destination here. I was thinking about adding something. Maybe I'll have like a little level that you can play. Because right now, like there's this sequence where you chase this dog underground and you end up all the way over here, but it's quite far away. Having some gameplay here would be really cool. It's just that the story doesn't really have a lot of meat in that area. So you'll just be doing like a level, which again is okay. It's just a little bit, I'd love for this to not take up that space. I'd love for this to be like up here and then drag all of this back. We shouldn't really have to care about any of what we're doing right now in terms of like the spacing of the levels. It's not really that relevant. Yeah, and then this should probably be here. This should be one scene, I think. That could work, just like that. So yeah, I want to merge these two scenes. We could also do something like this and then bring this over, but then that's a bit weird because that connects straight over to there and this connects straight over to there. Yeah, it's tough. Anyway. I guess what I'm trying to say is I think this is probably a good place to have this. It's just I think the layout of this level would need to change to make this work the best that it could. In that I think this should be up here maybe. Or here. And I know why I've got it where it is. I've got it here because I wanted it to be accessible for this quest, but now it's already too far away. So given that it's already too far away, I think I should just make it further. Which almost puts me in a space where I think it should be like up here. Like here. I think that was the plan. If I go back to my level doc. Yeah. Yeah, 2 levels. The anvil goes up at the top. Okay. Yeah, which means this and like this go essentially here. Or at least the equivalent of this, which is no longer going to be here anymore. Okay. Well, I'm just going to remove it from the level. I got a lot of these spaces that are just like, no, there's almost as much level design that was canned than level design that's in. In fact, there's probably more. Okay. I mean, certainly, I'm even remembering levels that I designed that aren't in this space. Like this one. That would fit quite nicely in this space, actually. Especially if you could leave this scene that way. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. What's going on?
I'm thinking I took an early mark.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done.
Sweet.
Yeah, it was good. I was thinking of going to the shops and getting a coffee. Did you want anything?
No, I'm okay. Should we have anything
That's
for
what
our
I'm
guests
also
tonight?
asking.
All right. You don't need to jump down my throat about it.
I'm
You
not.
cut me
I'm
off.
just saying we're thinking alike.
Yeah, that's good. All right. What do you reckon? Nibbles? Or just like
Are they even
dessert?
We don't even know if they're coming here for sure.
They will be coming here. I told them to stop off here at about 7.
Did you?
Yeah. In the message, in the chat.
Well, it's at 7:50, so there was no time to stay. I just have to go.
Well, it was just like, maybe we could all go in one car or like, I don't know.
Yeah. They don't know.
Just to say hi. They don't know where it is. Well, I guess you put it in the chat.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Well, we can tell them not to come here.
I don't want to eat here because we're going out.
Okay.
Why would I eat
All right,
before
all right.
I go?
But, like,
I want to fill
what
up
about
on
dessert?
those cheeseburger
What about
spring
dessert?
rolls.
What about dessert?
I'll just get another 7 cheeseburger spring rolls.
Okay. So we don't want them here after? At all?
They can come here.
But just not, we don't have anything for them?
What do I buy?
You said we were thinking alike.
Yeah,
and that
then...
you were asking me, and now you're telling me. That's what you said.
So, bye. I'm not buying anything.
Why are you
I'm
going?
buying coffee and I'm buying nothing.
Why are you leaving?
Because I can't.
You said it. You walked in and told me.
I'm trying to get guidance.
I'm saying yes, but now you're fighting me on it.
Yes.
I don't understand. Be right back, chat. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Ugh. Why do I have this here? What does this do? Why did I put this here? Okay. Well, I think a scene that does something like this is kind of a cool idea. And I think a scene beneath this is also a good idea. I feel like that rounds it out really nicely and gives me an opportunity to do some more difficult level design stuff. That said, do I have any places where I would already have that design set up? Like maybe this? It's quite a big level. There's not really much happening here. It would need to be, what's the criteria? It would need to be, I mean, I can put it here. Let me just, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Certainly narrower and more vertical, and without this elevator. So let's go update this. think that shall suffice. Okay, let's look at the level edges, or pardon me, this. Where am I scrolling? Level, scrolling, bounce. Oh. What the hell? I'm blind. Okay. So how big is this? Pretty big. All right. We're going to lose all of this. It's all outside of budget. And then we're going to go same here, but bring this over to here. Well, map, copter selection, save you, come over here, go here, bring in the right edge over to here. Make this door go to there. It's good enough. So now when we check scene graph, okay, narrower. I feel like we could go further too. But now we can just play it and see what we feel. Cool. Yo, Asfaria, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, that's pretty good. It is very wide, and I'm happy to bring it in a little bit further. In like pretty much every respect. I like a lot of the level design though. It's all coming together pretty well. It's just about seeing if we can shrink it. like here. Bump, bump, bump. Yo, Infinity Gaming, thank you so much. Hey, Mizza. This is Unity. We can pop this over here a couple. And that's tiled. Tiled for the tile set editing, Unity for the level. For like the game itself. Okay, that's all good. Pillow doesn't need to be here. See you, mate. Oh, I appreciate it. Thanks. Bring that in a little bit. Bring this in a lot a bit. And then save it and then toggle ding ding. Go back to the graph and see what we look like now. Yeah, I think that's much better. Sweet. Nice. Hey, Yam, welcome. I don't have that yet. So the goal here is we're going to have scale and we're going to have charge at this point. And that's it, just those two. So we're going to see if we can put in some puzzles here that require scale and charge. We could put this. Where do we want this? I mean, certainly there would be good. And that going to that would be perfect. But then it wouldn't really be that well. This would just be like a halfway up point, I guess. Yeah, we'll figure that out. So there should be like a thing here that's like a wall. I think I know what I'm trying to do here. There needs to be a thing that makes this feel like it's a different level, depending on where you come from. So like they should be connected, but they shouldn't be any. Let's just be like bing, 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 bing. This should just be like a whole level that's just its own little thing. And at the bottom, there should be like a... Maybe even on the side. If we just keep it out here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Maybe there's like a bunch of wall that you can come up. Oh, that could be cool. Oh, that could be really cool. So you can literally only even see any of this if you have the wall climb ability. So this can just be completely blocked off. Okay. And what's crazy is I haven't used like any of my second layer walls yet. So like none of this stuff in any of these levels. No, this level design app is actually just a totally standalone system. I actually used for that game that you're describing, that was Arrowbound. I actually used the internal editor inside of Unity for that. Wildly enough. Wasn't that fun, but because most of that was like saved with like JSON arrays. Like it wasn't like the levels were essentially like a bunch of bit mask things. They weren't like saved tile sets or tile maps. And I did that because I was expecting to add like a level editor in there later with like player generated levels. So what is happening in this space? Yes, all of the Insignia levels were done with this editor. Thanks. It is fun. Hey, watch this. Okay, let's see if that works. So we're going to need a hedgehog in this level. I don't know if this is too like asking too much of the player. Chapter 2 is coming along. I think this is going to happen to me like every single chapter where I am in this awkward spot where my team works faster than I do. There's more of them than me. So if I want for them to have a lot of work to do, I need to do a lot more work on parts of the game. I need to make decisions really, really decisively. Otherwise, I risk losing their productivity, which really just pushes the timeline out. Nice. Sweet. Oh, not quite. Hey, tartar gravy. Sweet. Now, what could have been fixed a little bit more nicely there? This could have been a little higher. This could have been a little lower. This could have been maybe a bit more like that. Put a chest there. Could have lost this a little bit, bring this up. Is it just a case of trust and or control? I mean, you appear to have a pretty solid documentation for goals, or is it just a case of you wanting more oversight via project management? And it's not even that. No, it's nothing to do with any of that. It's more just like, literally there's like plot and level design and character not bios, but like dialogue and just scenes that the team needs for me to tell them like, hey, for this piece of music, we're going for this in this scene, but the scene doesn't exist. So they're like, well, all right, I'll give it a go. Or like, hey, we're going to do an enemy, and that enemy is going to teach the player this ability. Well, you can't do the animations for the enemy until you know exactly how that's going to work. So there's just like more foundational game design stuff or like scenario stuff that like I need to have mentally signed off on. Otherwise, like we're just going off in different directions. That's exactly right, Corcam. But it shouldn't be that way. That's just what happens when you don't have like a really healthy like pre-production. Which we had a healthy pre-production for chapter 1. It just didn't exist really for chapter 2 yet. Well, I have a lot of pre-production for chapter 2. It's not even that the content hasn't been, it's not that there isn't logic. It's just that I need to like mentally sign off on things. It's like where a lot of the thinking is like, well, this could be like this, or it could be like that. Or there's a version of this that kind of works, but it doesn't really work with this other thing that we then explored like 6 months later. It's like, well, that's not enough for someone to go off and be comfortable. You know what I mean? It's just like game dev requires a level of rigor that you can't just sort of like guess your way through unless you're the solo dev. If you have control over everything, sure, you can guess as much as you want because you're in charge ultimately. It's not a problem. But if you have other people who are dependent on what your decisions are, then you need to be able to make those decisions. Like before they do anything. Why is he doing that? And why is he doing that? What is going on with these two? They have a patrol rotation? Waypoints. Oh, there's just nothing there. Yo, getting a phone call. Be right back, pals. See you in a sec. We're back. Hey, Yo-Yo Bob. Isn't everything technically pre-production for chapter 2? I mean, a lot of it we've been producing. That's why it's not like pre-production, because it's sort of in production, but it was pre-production prior to like 2 months ago. Is chapter 2 all new areas? It's all new areas. It's literally just like a whole bunch of everything I'm doing right now. I could be doing for chapter 2 and it wouldn't be in this tile set, but I'll show you. This is chapter 1. This is chapter 2. So it's literally you just go from here, boop, and you continue, and there's a whole new space. The game would probably be a lot easier to make if it was all in one space. Yeah, it's a lot of work. How do the other devs feel? Do they offer up stuff to work on, or are they waiting on you? It's mostly waiting on me because they're contractors. It's not about seniority. It's more just about creative ownership. Given that it was a solo project, they're all coming in with it's like tabula rasa, they don't have like any context. So they can't just like make game design content decisions on a game that they're not really, they're also very particular in their skill sets. Like my team is not built of like jack of all trades. It's like Adam, director, Morgan, composer, Luca, level design / animation, other Morgan, animation, Elias, sound effects. So like Elias has some code background, and so he can jump in and tool around with some audio, system stuff, maybe even drop in some Unity bits and pieces. But actually, like I almost think that it would be difficult if it's just different. It means that like if I'm going to put an enemy in the game, it has to go through 4 sets of hands before it's done. It's like Adam designs, Luca does some mock-up stuff, Morgan animates, Elias does the sound design, and then it's in the game. That's why it's not very easy to sort of like chunk out all the dev and just let everyone go on their own. It's just bottlenecked by me creatively. Same thing with like cutscenes. It's like everything has steps that everyone else depends on. So right now it's just me that's making that difficult. Maybe there were ways of designing this game where that's not the case, but I don't know any of them. I don't know how to do it. Okay. So you are going to stand right here, and then we're going to get a slingshot. It's like a movie. You can't have like the lighting guy come in and do the lighting, and then on a different day have the camera guy come in and shoot the camera, and then the actors come in tomorrow. It's like you've all got to have sorted everything out before you can come in and do it. You guys, what are you doing? Oh, because I didn't give them the patrol rotations. Okay. So I need 2 objects in the level. I don't know what that is. Save this. Hmm. Oh. Cool. When you reflect on where you are, you must be proud of what you've achieved. Hey, Beard Hero. Thank you so much. I am. I mean, for sure. Like, without question, I'm very proud of where the game is at right now. And I don't really have any kind of like, you know, major regrets. I think there are too many things that when I look at them and I think about them, I don't have an answer to like what I should have done. You know, it's kind of like, well, you did it this way, and I guess that's really all you could have expected to have done, because like, what else are you going to do? It's kind of a bit like that. And when I have that attitude about it, when I'm reflecting that way, it's like, well, I just had a very ambitious idea for a game I wanted to make. You know, it wasn't anybody's fault. It's not like, you know, no, you should have done it this completely different way, and that would have saved you years of development. It's like, no, it's just kind of hard to make a game like this. Ultimately, like, it's just like, it's not a question of method for this specific kind of game. There are easier games to make, and maybe I should have made those. I'll accept that. That just from a purely like the choices that I made in picking this game, yes, you know, I made it hard for myself. But if we're just talking like pragmatically making this game, like, did I make good choices or bad choices? I really don't have that much criticism of myself. Like, I can see that I made mistakes, but like, those are mistakes that you kind of have to make. It's like you don't get a free pass on those kinds of things. You have to have the experience to know that something is a mistake in order to avoid it. And there's no way you would have known it was a mistake until you made the mistake. It's not something that's like common sense or... I take a little bit of solace in that, especially because I see a lot of other devs making those mistakes too. Like, it's not just me. That's the other thing, you know. I'm not going, oh, like, if only I had done this like this person did. They made such a better set of choices than me. It's more just like, well, I don't see many games like this, and I guess it's for a reason. That's kind of what it feels like. It's like, oh, right, this is just like a really hard game to make. With the explicit set of constraints that I've got. That's the other thing. Like, you could make a game sort of similar, and it could be a lot easier. Like, you make this exact game, but make it level-based. Different game. You take this exact game, take the story out, different game. Like the fact that I could just make this level that I just made, the way I just made it, is a testament to like, we're doing a lot of stuff right now. There's a lot of good stuff here. It's just like getting to this point took a long time. And like, yeah, I could probably make another game very quickly that had these kinds of constraints much faster than I made Insignia. But again, like, how do you validate that? How do you get to that point where you can do that without first making an Insignia poorly? If that makes sense. Oof. I think you shouldn't go quite so high off the top. Okay, jeez, it's rude. Could I have just... Yeah. Sweet. Hey, Ian, thank you so much for the subs. I will be onto something else. Yeah, I have some other ideas for sure. I want to do 3D next. I don't think it's too hard for where I'm at. That'll be the next kind of frontier. As a director, I'm interested in like continuing to grow. I like what I'm doing so far, and I feel like it's been great kind of having the responsibilities that I've got and building all of, you know, the skills I've been building. And I ultimately, like, I want to make big games. That's just how I feel, you know? And for me, big games are like games that have a depth of gameplay and also like a cinematic quality to them. You know, I want to tell rich stories in this medium, and I am excited to do that. I don't want to make like The Last of Us, but I want to make Shadow of the Colossus plus a bit more story. You know, I want to make something that has characters that talk. Basically, like, the way I think of it is this: I really like games that happen to have a silent protagonist, but not for the reason of them having silent protagonists. I wish those games didn't have silent protagonists. Like Zelda. Link doesn't have to have no voice. It's just that, practically speaking, it's easier if he doesn't have a voice. And I think there's like a storytelling kind of finesse that, like, well, if we were able to do the things we're trying to do right, maybe Link could have a voice. You know, maybe voice acting in that context wouldn't have been so hard. It's just that it requires like so much level of storytelling finesse that I don't have yet. I'm not saying I can do this. I just would like to be able to one day. the idea of like, oh, the hero is just you, you know, the hero is just a face for you to impose yourself on. It's like, sure, but like, I really just want to like play video game Harry Potter or like Avatar: The Last Airbender, and having a protagonist that can't speak is like, it's okay. Like it doesn't make me feel more invested that way. Yeah, that's hard to do. I don't think that works. It's better. Hey, Neat Games, how's it going? Wind Waker-esque, yeah, but I think like maybe like darker, something with like a lot more depth into it and body. I don't necessarily want to make like kid-centric games. Like Insignia is kind of like a game that, you know, you could imagine kids enjoying. I think adults will enjoy it more, but it's the kind of thing that looks like it's set up for a kid to like. And I think like later games that I might make would be less like that. I feel like I might be typecasting myself by spending so much time on this game. I am going to ignore that call, and then I'm going to... Yeah, like for me, like Chell is just... I find that boring. Like I just think maybe... Well, the difference is with Portal 2, everybody else talks, and they don't stop talking. There's talking constantly in Portal. So Chell being a silent protagonist works in that it's almost like a foil. It's like... And because it's like a first-person game, it's like we are Chell. So you're on a bit of a roller coaster with that game, and I think that works in that context. Museum work's almost done. It's going pretty well. So I was going to put literally this. Here. And now that I think about it, it doesn't really make sense the way that I've done it, but... I suppose that kind of works. Oh. Whoops. See ya. Don't apologize. Okay, now we need snakes. Be like right there. I mean, rather than close that off, we open it up. No, it's too small. This is the hardest part of Insignia. Designing Insignia is, if it's hard for this exact reason right here, where you're trying to compress the level space, but the game doesn't want to compress. Like, it doesn't do that. Like, there's not enough space here to do a bit of level design. So all I could really do, if I want, I could probably push this over. Like, the minimum amount of space I need to do good level design in this game is probably not ideal. Like, it honestly, it would be better if we made a decision, even now, to like straight up change it, how the game is like portioned out, or like how much space you need to fight. That's a big thing. It's really, it's important. And right now it's like you need a little bit more than you probably would want. Like every enemy encounter requires you to have extra space. And so if you have 2 enemy encounters, you sort of need a bit more. There's also like the flat ground thing, like you kind of need a lot of flat ground. All right. All right. Let's whoa. Where's the door? Goes there, save that, go back to scene graph. Still off the map, but that's okay. If we go here, go like this, save it, go like this, save it, it might come back. If not, we'll just deal with it. And then the question is, that air slash also kind of hurts the design since you have to account for it and abilities when jumping. Well, the good part is that I don't have all of the abilities in all the levels. So it's okay for there to be a big, you know, thing you can jump to, from, between. It's okay for there to be that. It's just it's really the smallest piece of level design that I'm concerned about. It's the small bits, not the big bits. Like, I want the minimum amount of design to be smaller. So here, I mean, I guess I think I know what I want here. I mean, this is where we probably could do pillow. We probably could do pillow here. Let's just do it. Let's just do this. Crop to selection. Boom. Okay. And then this is all fine. It's just we would need dit. And then maybe even more. Dit. And then a gap. But then that's not going to work with this, so you sort of need to go like this. And then this is the thing, like, you certainly can't have, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you have to have this here so you can jump off that. And if you want to drop down before that, you have to have this here like this. So you kind of have this weird situation where you're always negotiating with the level design. And it's kind of like a non-trivial amount of space that it covers. And maybe this should be just like a part where I need to be able to go like, hey, that needs to be okay to drop through. Like, I wouldn't make this fewer than 4. So like, what do? I go out one more, bring this in, and then doesn't quite like that, does it? That's partly my fault with the well, it's fully my fault because of the system. Okay. I mean, this shouldn't be an issue. That should be fine. I don't think I don't have... that's the thing. I don't have that. So maybe I'll just split them and then put this across the top. And then now we can have that. There we go. As long as this becomes like this. Hey. Okay. Cool. I just don't really think that it made a lot of sense in the context of the game design to have enemies that would block Armin or hurt him on contact. I just felt like it wasn't a good design choice. And part of that is because, like, you can't really do... It's kind of like two layers to it. I'll explain it in a second. it is a really interesting design challenge. Cool. Nice. Now, does everything still work? Yep. Yep. It might be nice to put a zone camera right here at 2.7. So when we walk into this space, it goes whoop and shows us the whole little. Cool. All right, let me explain some rules, or not some rules, but some the reasoning why the game works the way that it does. Okay. This is the key design constraint for Insignia. Insignia is two things. Hey Warner, it's going good. So Insignia is a platformer. And it is also a combat game, like an action game. Okay, because it's both of these things, there are some really important questions around how it should behave. It's also 2D, right? The fact that it's 2D and it's a platformer and it's got fighting game elements to it. So the first thing is in 2D, if you think about combat in, say, Dark Souls, in Dark Souls, combat can be like this, right? You can have a guy like this, and he could be fighting two guys that are like this. And there's this thing of like, you can circle around the enemies, right? You can sort of like strategize how you want to approach this because the space that you're playing within is two-dimensional. The combat space is two-dimensional because you can't really jump over enemies in that game. So that's the first thing, is that in a 2D game, when you're on this kind of space, on a side plane, now you don't have that opportunity, right? Now you're sort of stuck thinking about the combat as one-dimensional, unless you can jump over enemies. Okay. So the other constraint is that the player, as a platformer, the player can jump over things, usually higher than the enemies, right? If the player can jump over an enemy, you now have to ask the question, does this moment where the player jumps over the enemy, is this a problem in my game or not? If the enemies are supposed to body block you, right? Collisions, right? You don't want to be able to walk past it. Like in Dark Souls, In Dark Souls, the enemies and the player can't walk past each other. You're stuck. If you are in a corridor and there's 3 enemies in the middle of the way, there's a rat and there's a guy with a sword and there's another guy behind him who's casting magic. You can't run past them because there's only, one shoulder width apart to get through. You're trapped, okay? So now the question is, if you can jump over an enemy and you want the players to be able to trap the main player, how does that work? What happens if you jump on top of an enemy? Do you go through them? Insignia does have enemies that can block the player. Those are shield enemies. They are the very, very minority because they create a scenario that, like, the only way that works in Insignia is if there's a corridor and there's an enemy here and there's the player here. Because now you can't jump over them. Now you have to contend with the shield. That's not that fun, and it's also not the game that I'm making, right? The game has platforming. So you have to make a hard decision. Should the enemies block the player or should they hurt the player? Insignia is not a single hit game. It's not a Celeste game where taking any damage kills you. So then you have this problem of like, okay, if the enemy hurts me, can I cheese what happens when I run through the enemy? If I take damage and then fall on the other side, do I just like win the encounter because I can just keep running now? Like, what is the function of having the enemy hurt the player in that space? So contact with enemies just didn't make sense. It just wasn't something that I could balance the game around. If they're either going to hurt you on contact or body block you. There are enemies that can hurt you on contact, but those enemies have hitboxes, like the bees, for example. And the bees are kind of very free roaming. They're almost like projectiles more than enemies. For Insignia, like a big part of the game is this Smash Brothers style combat, where there's one more layer to this. Insignia is not a game anymore. It used to be, where getting past an enemy means progress. Right? It used to be that here's an enemy in the level, here's where you are in this door, and here's where you're trying to go, this door. If you can jump over the enemy, hey, you can run to the next door and you're making progress. That's not how the game works anymore, because the enemy has an ability that lets you wall climb up this wall, and you can't do it unless you kill the enemy. So now you have an incentive to fight the enemy whether or not you can jump over them. Now you have to fight the enemy. And that puts you in this much more like Smash Brothers space where, yeah, it's okay. You can jump over the opponent. You can run through the opponent. You can juggle them. You can smash them down. And it's not a problem for the puzzles of the game. The level design isn't impacted by the fact that you can jump over an enemy or whether an enemy can body block you. You have to just contend with the enemy's animations. And that's what the game should always have been, because I put so much time into those animations. Being able to like engage with the design of the enemy is way more important. Like dueling the enemy in 2D that's like where the gameplay is. You know, being able to like fight them. Can you make a trade-off? But why would I want the enemies to do damage to you when you touch them? Why is that something that I want? This is why it's really important for me, where it's like, I'm making this game, and this game wants to be a certain kind of game. And it's not a problem for me at all that it's that kind of game. I'm not intimidated by the fact that the game is doing things differently to a different game, because I'm not using other games as like my hard template for how I should design it. That makes it difficult to solve a lot of these problems, but like, I'm not like, why do we need contact damage? Imagine you're in combat, but what does that mean? Is it just in terms of like reality? Are we just talking about like what makes sense in real life? Like, why should the enemies hurt you on contact? That's just my first question. Why enemies are in the game? Oh, they still fight you. They still do. You still attack them. They still attack you, and there's still reasons to do that. All I'm talking about is whether or not you should want to be, whether or not it's a problem that you can jump over them. And I'm saying that in this design, what I've just sort of described, it's not a problem if you can jump over them. Well, some of them are protecting the path, some of them are just there, some of them are like, it depends on the scenario in the level, which is important. Like these guys are forming a little blockade, you know, that's valuable in terms of like there being a fight context. It's like, these guys are stopping me from going through. What do I do to defeat them? But it doesn't have to be, you know, that's just, if you run past them, that's okay in this context. Like right now, these enemies don't have any abilities and it's early in the game. So it's not a problem that you can run past them because it's just not, it's okay. The game requires you to backtrack a lot. You have to pass by this space anyway. You get money for attacking them. So I'd rather incentivize you to do what I want than try to limit you from doing what you want. I don't like this. That's right. Yeah, if I was making like a really simple platformer, contact damage is perfect, especially if it's like a Mega Man or like a Celeste style game where like if you get touched at all, you reset the level. That's, I mean, so economical because you just don't have to think about anything. You just make it, you know? That's not really what I was making from the outset though. I want to encourage the player that it's okay to drop down here. How long until release? A couple of years. I just don't know how to do that in this in this space. I guess the pulley helps, but you're still kind of guessing. I also don't have south-facing doors. Oh, I do actually. I have elevators. Oh, maybe I should put an elevator here. Like right here. I was bewildered. Yeah, I mean, it's just different. Like, the game just wouldn't work if you could do that. It's the same as Smash Brothers. You can run straight past your opponent. If you guys are running in, I think if you're running in opposite directions, you just run past each other. I could put a mechanism up here to call the elevator up. That's what I'll do. I'll do an elevator. That kind of saves all that energy. Hey, KP.in. How are you designing the levels in another app and somehow redirecting that data into Unity? Yeah, sure. So this is a file. It's a tiled file. Like the app is called tiled and it creates a TMX file here, .tmx. Unity, I have a plugin inside of Unity called tiled to Unity, which takes that TMX file, which is living in the project directory. So that TMX file is in here somewhere. It's like, you can see it here, Oranstead Bridge. If I say select asset, that's it. If I double click this, it opens up here. So the file is in the project. And when it saves and updates, well, the Unity project just says, hey, this file's changed, I'll just update it. So then it just updates here immediately. Where's my elevator door? Oh, it's not south facing. That's why. There we go. So what I could do is put the elevator and stop A, I could put down here. And then stop B, I could put up here. And then I could do a switch, mechanical switch. Up here. In defense of contact damage, it's fine in instances the player understands, like touching a toxic / yeah, sure. I mean, I have like parts of the game where if you touch like thorns or something, you know, it hurts you. The problem is, there's another problem. I sort of explained it already, but like if you're here, right, let's just say here's a player and you have a cactus. Okay, what happens when you run into the cactus? If you have like 100 HP, does this kill you? Or does it just do a little bit of damage? If it does like 10 damage, okay, now you're at 90. But you get what, knocked down, knocked back? Like, is it an obstacle that's supposed to stop you from crossing? Or is it just like a thing you're supposed to be able to jump over? Like in a platformer, like Sonic, the cactus would be like this tall and it would just be a cue for you to jump over it, like the dinosaur in the Google thing. So it's like, it's just like a little bit of punishment for just platforming poorly. But in a game where you've got like a sword, like in like Dark Souls, stepping into fire is kind of like, I mean, you could do it. It's just, it's just kind of weird. Like, it's not that, it's, for me, I've got like death drops where like a death pit. If you fall across a gap that's supposed to be a challenge, then you take damage and you get reset back where you started. But yeah, in games like this, I just don't think it's that good of an idea to have like solid volumes that do damage to you on contact. It just has never, I've tried it. It's just never been like conducive to the game feeling good. Like and this is what I'm saying, like hypothetically that stuff is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just more like you can't copy paste game design ideas into different games and just expect them to work because they worked in a different game. Where's my switch? There. Nope. I thought that the stops were the ones that had the switches. Why does the elevator, when I have the stops, it doesn't, how does it know whether to go up or down? Oh, stops. There we go. Stop 8. No, that's still not right. Gear animators, elevator sound effects. I think I gutted these. I must have gutted them. How does hail to switch? Oh, but respond to switch has nothing on it. Wait, where does mechanical switch come into this? What? Does the switch have an idea about? Oh, maybe I did it that way. Maybe the switch knows about elevators. Mechanism. Still doesn't seem right to me. Oh. The elevator is of type mechanism? No. The elevator has a thing called respond to switch. What was I doing here? But there's an interface called mechanism. This sucks. Hey Jitspo, how's it going? Yeah, I feel like I gutted this not that long ago. And now I'm confused about what I was supposed to have done with it. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? All right, I'm going to put this back where it was. It's just there's a cool idea here where if we make it work the way that I want it to make it work, it can do cool stuff. We could put a shaft from up here and go down. Put stop B all the way down here. It kind of works. And then we do a door. And can I do something smart here? Can I make a north door? That's an elevator. Oh, I think I just load in literally from the door when we load in that way. Yeah, I know that feel. I know that feeling. Sure. So now we're like here. We do a bunch of stuff. Whoa. We go over here. We go boom, 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 boom. Come over here. That's not where I want that door to be. The door needs to be there. The appearance needs to be like that. And the actual offset needs to go much further, I think. I don't know if I can set it off further. There's a rigid body, there's a player detector, scene link. I think I'll just... What? I need to add this to build. Yeah, but I want that way further. How do I do it? Stop B is all the way down here. Stop A is there. This door will... I think the south-facing door just automatically just goes where it goes, but... Oh no, there's a box collider, right? I just take the box collider and offset it on the y-axis all the way down here. Perfect. Cool. All right. Now we're going to take this level and we're going to close off the roof to make that feel really good. And then this, I don't know how to make this feel like it's appropriate for what we're doing. I feel like you have to do like that at least. Maybe even like that. And then just put like a bit of this and then be like, there you go. The elevator's going to pass down there. Through there somewhere. Maybe we'll do like a background shaft or something like that. Rather than trees, we'll do rocks. Oh, actually, I can totally do that. I'll do foreground rocks. And background rocks. Yeah. So we'll do this. And then that'll work. And then we take this guy, push him there, and then go bump, bump, bump. Foreground one. And then I don't know. Something like that, maybe? It's not great. Could just sandwich the trees. Oh, we could put trees there. Trees actually works a bit better. But Aww. What? Hang on. Okay, tile map's here. Grid is there. Move the tile map to here. Now we take the grid, put the grid there. Grid should be right there. Tile map will be now right there. There we go. That's better. Same thing with this guy. Hit the griddy right there. Pop that guy right back there. That's looking better. That's looking like an elevator shaft. Okay. Not a fan of these trees though. I did go in front of the bridge. There might not be much I can do about that. I might be able to do something, but the player probably, well, maybe. I don't know. It might not be feasible to fix that. Middle ground 1, -1. Middle ground 1, -100. So why is that being sorted in front of this guy? Middle ground 1, -47. -10, -100. What else? Oh, this needs to revert back. Cool. Yeah, nice. I only update. Oh, hey, Kame House. You can't just use tiled and not the tile map system, because the tile map system is what tiled creates when it imports. So tiled is like a thing, and then when it comes into Unity, oh, you're asking me like the parallaxing stuff? The parallaxing stuff is just a separate thing. It's just like a different solution, and it can't be really designed in the same space. Like, you can't design the parallax layers here because they'll well, one, tiled doesn't support different tile sizes in the one file. That's the one big issue. So like those tiles for those background elements are like 3 times the size of a normal tile. Like this is one tile there. You can see here, like that's one. Whereas these, like that's one. So it doesn't, first of all, it doesn't work. Second of all, for the complexity of those tiles, of these things in the back here, they don't need to be much more complex than they are. Tiled is really good for like very complex arrangement rules, and these background things just don't need it. So it's just about what works easily and what doesn't. Yeah, so like this enemy has contact damage. Someone was talking about contact before. This enemy has it, and it's really annoying. Like if you sort of need to like stand in the right spot, and if you know, the fact that it's immobile makes it okay. Like the whole plant is a big no-no zone. So that's okay, but like anything other than that, and it's kind of weird, and it just doesn't feel good to play. Do you generally keep your Unity version up to date? So what I do, I was updating for a long time, and there just became a point where I didn't feel like I was getting any new features. Like when Unity updates a feature that you absolutely need, then it's like, oh, cool, I'll update now so that I can get access to that feature that I deeply need. Anything other than that, and it's kind of like, well, I've been building the game for this version. It's stable in this version. There's nothing that I gain out of changing the way that I'm set up right now. Like Unity 6, for example, does a bunch of stuff I don't even like. So for me, it's like, well, I wouldn't even bother with Unity 6 right now because it just changes too much. And I like the way my project is built in Unity 2022. I like how it works right now. But when it was like 2017, like when they added prefabs in like 2018, I was like, oh crap, that's going to change the whole way I use, the way I develop my game is going to be different now. So like I went for it. Because like prefabs are absolutely necessary. So it's like that. Just think of it like that. You know, if you desperately need the feature, go for it. If you don't, and I guess the other side of it would be like, if you're updating, if you're doing like rolling updates, it's generally going to be a little bit more, it's going to be easy to maintain as you go if you're doing rolling updates, as long as you're prepared to keep doing it. It could be a bit annoying if you're like constantly updating your versions just for the sake of like, well, you know, we don't want anything in this patch, but because we're doing rolling updates, we might as well update. You know, it's a push and pull thing. It's just like, pick whichever one you're going to do less of and do that. Hello.
Hello, are you finishing up soon?
Yes.
I found more cockroaches.
Okay. All right, I'll finish up in a second. We'll do whatever. She's not happy, pals. Now this is bad because the camera I saw above this. Level scrolling bounds. That's the top edge. The camera can't leave that. Is there a zone camera thing here? Does the elevator have... the elevator has a zone camera on it. I guess we'll take it off. It still did it wrong. We were still able to see above the line. Maybe the line isn't correct. That's better. Who is complaining here? You. Now you don't have to complain anymore. That's not where I want that camera to be. Yeah. Oh. I don't know if that's old school. It might just be risky school. Git's been around for a while, longer than Dropbox. Okay, well, good luck. Okay, these levels looking good. They just need more presence, but so far, really good. Presents. That's not the kind of presents I meant, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, nobody needs anything really. It's more just like, do you like convenience? It doesn't take long to learn how to use Git, and it saves you like a lot of heartache if you screw up. Especially if you want to work with anybody. That's not very good. Bum, 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 bum. Why is that connecting to somewhere that we can't see? Where are you going? What is this line? It goes up to here, but this should be, maybe I didn't add to build and then hide from map is there. So if it's hidden from map, it shouldn't, maybe because it's not in the build, it didn't like talking about itself. Weird. Yeah, that's not supposed to be there. Okay. Anyway. It's just, I mean, it also depends on what you're making. I think it just depends. Some of the time, like today, I rolled back something that one of my team members did. And it was like, if I didn't do that, we'd be stuck on whatever it is they did, or we'd have to like manually work it back. Where it was like, okay, I could just rewind back to 2 commits ago and don't have to deal with that problem. Cool. All right. So thank you, pals. I gotta go. 205 people in chat. How you doing, everybody? I was fully locked in today. Wasn't even noticing at all. Chartle, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome back, buddy. Let's raid Wardstone. Seems like they might be fun to watch. Enjoy. Thank you, everybody. If you like my content, please do go ahead and wishlist Insignia if you are a real one. It was a pleasure having you here. Hang on a second. Maybe we could do this. One second. Oh, we're already raiding. Whoops. Oh, that's never going to come in time. All right. Well, it was a pleasure. Oh, dude, Suno is so slow. No. All right. Thank you, pals. See you later. Have a good one.